Alright. Let's get this started. Never fucking played this one. Just seen it one time. Getting played by PewDiePie, I think. Way back in the day. Remember nothing of it. He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Yeah, deep.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
Now I get the reference. Where the hell am I? In a cage? Just past that. Did he also drink an amnesia potion like Daniel? To forget what he did? There's a drink on the floor, so sure at least seems like it. Still recovering from the effects, I presume. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a bloody saint. What came from the heart duplicated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. What the fuck is that word? Devoted heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds. The blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there. A rat. A damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the Lord Nun will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Huh? There's the mask from the title screen. Why pigs though? Honestly. And why is this? Do I have an inventory? This one didn't have an inventory. Yeah. Okay. That's what I didn't like about this one. But yeah. Why is this bed caged? Oh, there's a door.
Daddy, find us.
I kinda don't want to, if I'm honest. That's a big fucking mansion.
Papa, this way.
What was in the other room? Not much, I presume. Okay. Is that a ball? Servant's chamber, I guess. Wouldn't doesn't look like much of a children bedroom. The attic.
There's a bad man coming.
Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He's ever so busy. He's gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing, and hid it with a rolling pin. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffing about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Damn. What a pussy. So what's wrong? Oh, great. That's always a good sign. Children, where are you?
We're hiding, Daddy.
Oh shit. So why did he take the amnesia potion? What did he want to forget? Okay then. He said, yes, he said, I know these runes. He was a shabby fellow, all rotten with some malodorous disease. I caught him looking at me strangely, as if what he really wanted to know was how I knew of him. Biting back the temptation to box his ears for the impertinence, I simply smiled and told him that my family's library contained intriguing travel books. The illiterate oaf did not understand that, of course. He agreed to lead us anyway. I have told the children truly this will be an extraordinary adventure. If those old stones hold the financial benefits I predict, it will be merely the first of many. I cannot pick up the rest of the item, that's kind of sad. Whose room is this? Couldn't be the nanny's.
Daddy.
Shut up. Again with the piano playing by itself. Classic. So is he imagining this shit, or is it like... is he being haunted? Grab the fucking gun. Grab the gun, come on bro. Please. Well, it's a musket, but anyway. At least I'll get one shot off, right? Da, 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 da. What is that sound? Children, are you here?
Hello?
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
What? Kiwi. Replacement in dissatisfactory. So, like a pump. Better the intestinal canal like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion and the breed. Perhaps better than copper, more resistant. Filaments soon to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inductment to increase the yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting resulting in naturalized movement within 2 and 3 days. Subjects still require severing of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn it. Damn it. Damn this wretched soul, if only it were clockwork. So he's... wait. Oh shit. Oh, okay, got it. Got it, okay. Nothing will follow me.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an
That-
empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
Rose taking pictures through the mirror. That's kind of fucked. Am I in... Why the dead bodies there? Is a toilet in here as well? Yeah, there it is. So this is playing right before the start of the 19th century, I think. Like the beginning. It was either 18th or 19th century. Just about like this game the next day, the next century should start. But what was he doing? Like, was he just trying to, I don't know, doing experiments on human bodies, on the inhabitants of his residence? And his children, or especially his children, if they even are his. Spooky. Is that the machine? In Lily's honor, a banquet. 4 glassy orbs fixed upon a point in heaven. Wipe down your trousers, man. There's blood and sweat, and it's more. There's blood in his sweat, and it's most uneasily. Are the pigs about? Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us. Just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy, Teddy, Cook says it's because of the guns in there. But he always lets us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They are often angry, so that's how it sounds. We think that's why we can hear them rattling the chains and slamming doors and things like that. We don't like it in any way. Is that so?
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Do I have a notepad? Back to home. Not tab. Not any of the important buttons. Oh, there it is. Edwin and Enoch's diary. Ah, Edwin and Enoch. Now I get it. That was the reason behind that fucking... the law behind that one. That voice in the telephone, he speaks as if he knows me, and indeed, I seem to remember him, like a twin pulled away from the other earth. I feel we are entwined, though I cannot conceive how. I am a drowning man, grasping for the surface within my own house. Beneath me, I know there are splendid architectures hidden in the dark. I can only find the entrances. Where once we said to weep Lily's passing under weapons that cannot slay the angels to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald. Where once you watched her bathe, the children must have discovered those secret places and taken refuge there. Attics and nurseries, but they slept in the attic when they were babes in arms, and perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it, midway between my bedroom and my office. A fever dream. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark and I don't know, vacant spectre beckoning me to begin to descend to the loam, where surely only bodies may be found. No matter my children call, and I shall answer, I will find them. Sure you will, bud.
Daddy.
Shut up. She killed a child, what the fuck? Messed up painting, man. course, the front door is locked. Typical. I hate that I cannot throw bottles around.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, I seem to have picked up something rather nasty, Inspector.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid, man. Can I actually use a pool cue for this? No. Make a decision here. Okay. What happened in this place, bro?
Mandus, do you know me?
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro. Oh, outside. Unexpected. I am to have a visitor, the distinguished Professor A. He is to come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid, he is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. And how he comes to me, and now he comes to me, to Darth and Reader, and my dear sir, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest, invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusions. Perhaps I should show him this trippery. See whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsy, vivisected horse, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. And that's not the same bathroom I looked through, right? On bears and bathtubs. And after the party she took my arm and said, "But darling, how did you get from the trophy room to the guest bathroom so quickly?" Everyone considers you quite a magician. My darling Lilith, my father's house has many rooms, and as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers. There's a secret chamber around here that I have to look for. It's one of the candles, isn't it? There you go. That's blood. Lots of it. What do you fucking do back here, bro? I don't currently know which way I'm supposed to go and which way is just exploring. Is this shit? Well, you look at this. Close that for good. Yeah. Okay, that's stuck for now. No, I'm lost. Oh damn, okay.
Hands are bleeding, raw. scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
I guess the cage is there to protect him. Yeah, let's follow the blood. That's the worst that could happen. That's the other way around now, okay.
I am off to market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
And did some bad things in it.
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
There seems to be still civilization about. Why the fuck am I alone? Yeah, that's an old ass truck. What do you want me to do now? Oh,
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
is it the orb? Ouch. Against the rising waters, said the tramp catcher. When he's all mixed and the bones turned into jam, we'll raise a glass kindly to him. I have entered the basement. I realize now that my fear of dirt stems from the disease I contracted climbing those lost jungle temples. It is as if those clean places, so free of humanity's verve, imprinted upon my soul and left it fragile to what I find here. Fear is what keeps us all in our places, and the fear of the flesh, the ruin of the flesh, is the greatest of them all. I am sickened, I am ruined, but I will build such machines to contain this plague and heal us all. A new century is upon us.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Okay then. What's this? That machine doesn't seem to hold up quite particularly well. Metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my friend told me of. If my children discovered this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downstairs, delighted in their discovery. Very well, it seems my route is predestined. The descent begins. Was it a trick? That voice on the phone who seems so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he lead me to the nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? But do I have a choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my bows. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth. If it will lead me to Edwin and Enoch. Intriguing. The gates are so far too heavy for a man to lift, and instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about the tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to the electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun, and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to progress. I should have taken that thing with me, I fucking knew it. There we go. There are many about. Who's crying?
Bandaged feet and eyes, small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
That's not too bad. What is in those barrels? This thing is not having a good time. More electrical sabotage, another confounded fuse box. The fellow is thorough in his sabotage. Is somewhat repetitive. The stench from these barrels is quite discomforting. I would certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defining feature. It's not a defining feature of the flood that threatens my children. There's a pig about. Is that what that means? I want to see what's down here first. August 19th, 1899. Von Reichenbach writes of his odic force. Whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul, they are both crotons. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading his furrow poke and in it, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser, but here in our temples of steel I have witnessed the severed head of a man, recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenberg compound upon his eye. Wait, what? Brennenberg? Immersed in a solution of the Brennenberg compound, opened his eyes and cried, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where's my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling, really. It's too late for you, but I promise you this, I will save our children from death, and if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness of this wonderful concussion." So, he found Vitae, huh? And how to produce this shit. What's wrong? Yeah, there may be a pig about.
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
What did go into his eyes? Did man really use this fucking concoction? Mad.
I told you he'd come.
Extraordinary. Quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
What now? This is a decontamination chamber. Those are men, right? Or are those pigs? What kind of architect designs this shit and yet says, yeah, you know what? This is a commonsensical and nice, completely legal operation that we're having here. Getting the same picture of that goat. The collar, the neck, the news. Such a fanfare at the Times wrote it was a splendid occasion. The bounding stretched for streets, and the fanfare blew. A proud day for the family. Or I'm sure of it.
I have such visions to share with thee. If my jaw be unshackled, and you harvest the crust from my eyes, make me clean, Mandus, that my thoughts and words can unfoul it be.
Are these lamps running on oil or electricity? August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly. But perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employ talked of this. They talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels, crisscrossing the capital. What places lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me there's a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. What happened in here, bro? Glasses and teeth. Why keep that shit in a cupboard? Oh. Am I looking for another secret room? No, I might. It's just blind. Just an ordinary toilet. Right? Yeah. Don't people live here? Don't they ask questions? We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of laudanum, derivate and feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This seems that when we drag them of holding pens into the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, our products, or themselves. Okay, I get the gist of what's happening here now. This section of the belt is sheeted in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits, and we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simply acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find the buzzy particularly effective to this regard. So they're getting tons of people in here to produce Vitae by making them suffer before they actually start the process. And why are they turning into pigs? What are they turning into pigs? Got pigs here, I guess. They're for feeding, I guess. Is it? Nah. Why sue the pig? They mean people, yeah, for sure. September 28th, 1899. Imagine, they say, a machine one day might think like a man. As this is, yeah, as if is to be desired. One might almost boast of creating a man who breathes like a pig. Man and woman upon all fours, rotting carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets, alleys and gutters running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings. The air thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased he will spray his seed over passers-by, and yet this is to the condition Babbage aspired to. What the fuck is this guy talking about? No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should not be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not crave gods bigger and fornicate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can. We shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Somebody is on a power trip. God damn. I don't want to know what's going in there. I see. It seems this chemical process is merely one part of much larger complex. No easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children, wherever they may lead me, as I move further into the strange empire. The factory offices. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex. Yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach, and continue on my path. How much money does this guy have that he just can't buy a fucking factory complex and build this giant machine? It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I've seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarham and Mr. Simmons' works. But the smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum. Of that I am sure. Everything should suggest to me that this machine must be significant in some way. Let me guess, it's running on blood. However that makes sense. Truck fueling station. Warning, fueling pumps, volatile chemicals aren't used. These materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection. Am I supposed to fill something with it? How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules? The basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its design, designate, and function. These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls. But you end up dragging a blessed tank from the trucks, the nearest one to refill it, and the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day only to find the tank empty. Well, solid, says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in Damson Templar for a jar. Okay.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
Am I supposed to go into the graveyard? This seems like a pretty busy street. Where's everyone? Chemical transportation, danger, highly corrosive, highly flammable. Blood breach, emergency shutdown in place. That tells me where I am, that's handy. If this is the 31st of December, where is everyone? Wouldn't they celebrate New Year now? Or is everyone dead? That would be a bummer. Okay then. Oh, it's coming. Is it? Like a fucking raptor, what the fuck? This church is connected to a plant, how odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the facility given its locked doors around the fueling station. The truck blocks my way, however, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance. A strange container. This canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw pass me in its cage. I will not gaze again into the dark machine room. A more immediate task presents itself. The opportunity perhaps to gain access to Saunton stars. A fast getaway. Dear sweet Lord of all that is good and holy, I must make my escape, grasp this container and its putrid contents, and flee this place before that creature, that nearly man, returns. I will head for the church. Surely such an abomination could not fall onto a hallowed ground. I wouldn't be so sure, bro. That's it.
This way, Papa. Come and see. With a hatch. Can we take her home?
Yes, my love. Of course.
That's a man pig, bro. Legit. Why pigs? What the fuck? Ouch, what the fuck happened? Are those skulls? Can't see shit now because of all the blood. Livestock and Bibles. The wires came up out of the ground whilst we lay on the grass, asleep. Eyes like serpents they were. Okay. Guess I'm not reading. Inside haunting stars. We sat here, I remember. We sat in our black and we mourned and we prayed and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then, how I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refute his embrace. I will crave a new God for us all. Such madness, such fool I was. If such blasphemous cravings had remained within me, I would be doomed, but even here I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. Bro lost his wife, and now was about to lose his sons as well. And then he... How the fuck did he discover this concoction in Brandenburg that gets people back to life? That's what I want to know. And I love how the table designs haven't changed apparently in years. Biblia. Twin candles bent to the will of a central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Farmer Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all the others, so the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will never enter into our world with them. A shepherd indeed. What? So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them. What? Did he kill the entire city? What the fuck? Another pig.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lame paw, spitting back offal at mankind.
Okay then, Russ. Why can't I pick this up? They flock to us now, where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives, now drawn by warmth in winter, by the flood of the Mondays streets. My church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that, in the face of such appalling tragedy and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Like what? Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land. He distributes its goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. Okay, that explains the dead bodies. I love rich people that take that abuse the less fortunate for their own personal gain. Always wonderful. Am I supposed to use this candle somewhere? Yep, there we go. Nope. No, don't. I had the right hunch again. Who put this stuff here, bro? The pig is... There's somewhere another note. Like a little secret note. Kind of messed up. Okay, let's stop messing around. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I felt safer being upstairs, but I guess he wants to find his sons so badly. Even though I'm pretty sure he can silence do not startle or upset the acquisitions. Perfect.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
Is it here? What extermination is this? What rotten food? What be stitching of parts? These final thoughts. I doubt I will ever be found, yet I leave you this. Scroll in a marauder's half-light whilst my tormentor shovels below. My fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloom, and where I wait for their knocking upon my cage. It signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. He held them in cages, huh? That's why he... Yeah. That's what he means by acquisition. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Well, kind of 1 to 10. That's definitely a 10. Is there someone in there? It's fucking lantern, bro. Is it blind? Yeah, that's just signal it, bro. Good idea. Alright. And soul is stalking. The workers sing as they work. They sing as they eat. They sing as they make toilet. They are always singing. If you place your ear to the ground, you can hear them still. Who's working here, bro? Who's like, yeah, we make people's suffering a mass-produced business. And that's completely okay. Am I back outside? Strangers are not allowed in this works. Inquiries to be made at the lodge. Okay. This is a big ass factory building.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers and the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
How the fuck does man know the consistency of Vitae? I don't get it. Who gave him the recipe? Alexander should be dead or gone by now. Mandus Co. Meat processing factory, anno 1828. It's been around for 70 years, huh? No clue what that's supposed to be.
These men, Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government, they make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
That's completely what a sane man would say. Piston rooms. Great. There it is. This is all for just the fucking meat processing facility. Jesus Christ, okay. What did they fucking feed in here? The entire world? But I guess when my light is starting to flicker, that means the trouble is about. Is enough pressure? Now your furnace is fueled. Do I need 4 on all of them? Or is that enough? Seems to be enough. Does it just need one? No. Damn. The engine fires, the flames are stoked, I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters as the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of the star contraption, but my children beckon me and I cannot avoid failing. My hellish portal appears, I have no choice. Thus I descend, and may God have mercy on my soul. If this is my alarm, I am to be cast as Matthews, then I will wear that mantle for the sake of my boys, and face wherever horrors lie beneath the altar. The Mendes Processing Company. My soul shudders at what I have seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory, now onwards, downwards, to find those flood waters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle. Lily's arms are made of steel, Lily's arms are silent. The pistons are silent, the plant is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way. I fear the scale of these engines suggests a far greater works than is visible from the surface, so my friend must be correct, and a larger part of this plant is underground. We are close to the flames, no wonder flooding is such a risk. That's good noise, I'm sure. Finally. Fine steel. The fires are stoked. Assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant, I surmise a centralized control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it and hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguished the fires. Getting all the fires are burning. Damn. Of course. The descent continues. What did the dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and on the bilge of pumps. And if the doors should be locked, I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him. But my path is set. I shall ignore those noises. That snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I shall save them. Ouch. Compound X storage danger. No naked flames. April 13th, 1899. The crate arrived this morning and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed, with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery or was born deformed and attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is, I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him, and suspect my great-uncle's presence in his curious condition. So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the processes of Mr. Darwin's evolution, but here my great-uncle and I part company. Each chosen man as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels, loyal, clever, strong, easily sated. What I'm getting out of this is he used pigs before, realized that doesn't work, and then mended human and pig bodies together, because that's a commonsensical thing to do. Chemical transportation danger, highly corrosive, highly flammable. Great. Who's laughing? This is just a meat processing plant, by the way. God damn. Well, it's supposed to. Of course it isn't. Well, where should I go? Did he write anything? No. Great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Good idea, boss. A nest of eggs. Drop me 6 spear sparrows and I'll see all of the angels weeping above. They are no more forgiving. There's no one to save. For today, darling Lily goes into the grave. Damn. I think bro is depressed that his wife died. Can't tell. It's just been the content of each fucking note I've been reading about right now. How is he still alive? That wasn't meant for his weight. He's in a metal box.
Quickly, Mandus, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
Of course. Sabotage. Bruised and battered, but alive. I have survived the sabotage's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle, but I am driven to find my family. I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the bulge. Drain the flood. Free your children. I think this guy doesn't know that he did all these things. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required. or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate, and using incineration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part of Brandenburg's infusion vitae to 1 part of Orgone dispersive fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. I think that's important. They were cutting and reshaping people, huh? Yes. That's normal. There's clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm, and after that fall, I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. How are you still able to walk, bro? It's one of those Aztec temples. Low temperature storage. Perfect. He isn't here, right? That was just an illusion. Inflamed it is, burning it does, bleeding from each hole, fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement, my lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I drink it. I did do that because of the changes they ripple in me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. Gather what I can, push them back into my grey gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says, it will help the running of the fever, because not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Yeah. Ouch. What a shithead.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Normal person. August 20th, 1899. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I have ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, sinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth. We give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groanings as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams. You are my children now, I have children once again, and your forms, imperfect, will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. Okay. Power trip.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hawk, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Oh, very nice of him. Oh, great.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
I think I'm the evil that stalks these corridors, if any. Don't I have to go back? More experiments with Compound X. Took the drug and injected it with syringe. After the expected convulsions spasming, it died after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an altering current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced, however damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in an acute state of syringe poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning? Perhaps yes. It is after all known to be the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, replace any fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. Of course. Normal people talk. Completely normal. Oh. Can I put another one? No. Where haven't I been? Holding pens. Low temperature storage. Did I mess up? Did I forget one? Great. I will have to use that elevator at some point. Oh, fuck it. Am I missing something else? All right then. Am I supposed to smash it with something? I have the compound and hisses and steams in the container like something living, like a living thing. A witch's jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass. Strange choice unless there is some particular reason why the metal that prevails everywhere else cannot be brought to contact with this so-called compound X. I should investigate further for clues. So device, chemical compounds. Oh. Right, he said something about light.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
This leaking water and the rhododendrons seem to be taking over Golden by the wall. I could dig them for you. No. Get out. Get out of this house. You leave them be. Okay. Did I break something? Naturally, once bled, the product must be scaled, beheaded and scraped, ready for gam rolling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high pressure venting from the engines, via the boiler and series of large copper pipes, into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine there is a component that must be kept at a consistently low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of the product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas of the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principles on convection regulated by the boiler, and sending freezing air along one of the set pipes in one of this direction and superheated vapors in another. Okay.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Great. I did miss this guy. August 1st, 1899, several of all the farms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Clem and I. This is no Chum, and I am no Eliu. At least not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do that at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between the worlds has driven them quite insane. I've ordered the affected area sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, an abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Okay. Sensible. As always. Even if I had to go in there, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Spin the wheel? Yeah, he's too fast, bro. There's no chance. Sluice Gate 1. My mysterious friend is correct. The sewers are indeed flooded. To descend further, I'll have to find a local sluice pump. There's local sluice pumps to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable. It makes me gag. Why should the saboteur have flooded tunnels though? What did he hope to achieve? Gosh dang it. I missed that. Yep, that was on me. Nope.
Faster, Mandus. Drain the waters. Open the way to the bilge pumps. We are waiting for you.
Doesn't sound ominous at all. Of course. So when do I get the chance to play with my friend down there, huh?
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Mandus, you sound every bit the fanatic.
Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement?
And your engineer, this visionary with whom you have embarked upon this course, does he share your views?
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for.
And so you set about things immediately upon your return?
Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to troubles.
So the engineer is also from this alien world, okay? And I think And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" And they said, "Yes, Daddy, yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of a steep-sided pyramid. So like those of Egypt, stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about, intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten, and this is where the king sat, and this is where the priests lived. This is the house of the dead, and here, where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darlings, perhaps they were mistaken altogether. Or perhaps the tragedy was they could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling upon them." Another very commonsensical and normal people thing to say to his kids.
That's it, Papa. You're so near now.
That's done it. Now I can enter the strange decontamination chamber once again and move onwards. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the bilge clear, where can divert the remainder of his filthy torrent back into the flames where it belongs, and clear the path to the center of the machine. It's gonna release all that shit into the fucking River of London. God damn. Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures. No mind, my instincts have drawn me thus far, and I am sure somewhere in this dang complex is a means for further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about their dark business, and yet I watch them sleep and eat and play, and they are so very human, so very childlike. And I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages, and I will not think of how such monsters may be sculpted. Oh, they're all down there. Oh. Aw. Yeah, let's go down. That seems like a good and commonsensical idea. Fucking idiot. I love how this is supposed to be 18th century, by the way. Just... we have the technology to make these weird devices and giant constructs and areas who mechanize the suffering of men. Of course. 1 square kilometer of just an entire torture facility.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Manuel.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
As you do.
He's here! He's here! I said you'd come.
The pump rooms. These must be the bilge pumps. I'm at the heart of the saboteur's efforts. In order to keep his flood in place, he must have disabled the vast pumps, but he was clearly rushed. Thus far, he has left most of his work incomplete. His clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all that he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple. I was hoping to see this guy again. Of course.
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
Was there something just there? Stop and ensure our wheels are in place for correct operation of pumps. Bars and pipes. Another pump. It seems once again I must engage it. I cannot help but feel I am trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Herculean labors for the promised reward of my darling children. One of these walkways is going to fall down, right? Classic. I called it. I hope that's all of them. Nope. Way. Must wreak horribly on that can. Did I have to do something down there? Guess not. Did I just jump into shit for no reason? Wait. The blood is drained, I've prevailed. The saboteur is beaten, my heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shoulders in feverish anticipation. Always the machine now throbs about me, sensing its rebirth is imminent. The final descent beckons me to enter, as Lily once lay on our wedding bed and summoned me into manhood. Yeah. Speaking of your dead wife like that, what the fuck? Okay, what am I missing? Ah. Crawled into my bunk, all sick and sweat-ridden. They clean my room about me, but I can only hear the voice from within that gentlest of stones. It stings to me, and I dream of a great machine who will build a new world from the ruins of the old. Blah 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 blah. Weeping. I'm done. And when they first said daddy, my heart was molten. Slug, inseparable, always together, one soul and two bodies, and my love was all consuming. I would die for you, I whispered to their sleeping faces. I would kill, I would set this world to ruin, to plague you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I have set my covenant and drained this flood, and I am to come for you now, my darling boys. Are they still alive? Stop no unauthorized persons to enter this facility by order of the management. Like boy who comes down here and builds his shit.
To London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants and reset you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls. I remember you. For your children, Mandus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
So I guess this is the machine.
Oh dear God. Dear Christ, what is this place?
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
Final act sabotage. The best has been here too. This is the epicenter of his meddlings. This is where it began, and this is where it will end. When we seek the source of his obstruction, and then I will render this sabotage impotent once and for all. Man, oh, for fuck's sake! I want to look around a little bit more before I head down there.
I tried so hard.
And got so
I
far.
will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn. All to save them.
From what? Are you sick? I guess this is the machine. Why is it elevated like this? How rich is my boy through his fucking food processing business? Because this even nowadays would cost quite a bit of money. Money I don't even think existed that much back then. Damn. Like stone bricks laid on top of each other in such depth. How many centuries did we build this for? Danger, common eggs, highly flammable, highly corrosive, highly toxic. Am I in a... Yeah, this is nuclear shit. If I'm not going to die later, I will be dead for sure in a couple of months or weeks from that exposure alone. God damn. How lucky he is, he doesn't know what radiation is. Did I do it? Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Late did I stride forth upon these catwalks. I'm coming from my darkness. I have almost saved you.
Hartley, the air is thin. Your little voices tell no madness. They suffocate.
Daddy!
Now, Mandus, set them free. Set them all free.
I'm sure that's a good idea.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
How did I die then? Monday Saboteur. Returning from Mexico, I was stuck again by London's fourth, the squalor, the miasma, the rot. We should cut free the dead flesh, allow this wound to heal anew.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way up.
29th of December 1899. Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, on realizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just with tiny cogwheels and clockwork and intricate machines to serve a function that upon reflection we might set to a new task? Can a man defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging his body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. Pressure regulation. Who the fuck is that engineer? Betrayed. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. I cannot remember. All I can grasp is a moment when the world split into two pieces and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice torn agape into my open, bifurcated heart. Warning: steam went access only at low pressure.
Where are they? Where are my children?
I think they're dead, bro.
You ask, Landis. You know the answer well enough.
I think he's right. Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears the matter of slaughtering the process may indeed vaporize its source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically we shut the pressure down, send one of our pixies into the pipes and scrub the reconstituted fat away. Armed with just a shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free of the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I'm so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. How nice of him.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
I want my children, you unholy bastard! Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this: can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
I cannot see anything wrong. December 1st, 1899. There's a spoon of medicine, it says, and it's a silver spoon that you did get born holding ever so painfully for mommy dear, but grasped so hard it was a little screaming red fist. Later you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico, and then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. This spoon was the same you gave your twins, then you used it to dig a hole to their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little more, where will you dig next? I asked. And you and your little silver spoon made from the silver spine of your children and wrapped it in the hair of your dearly departed, dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilith, what am I become? That's a good question. Oh, I need those pipes. Wait, do I need those pipes? Yeah, apparently not. Seems that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility, something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt to sabotage. I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. Some form of steam regulator, I will wager if I disable it, the damage caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic, certainly enough to force a temporary stalling of this entire engine. That should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mundus, you clever old goat. I can feel this horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand, I will not be undertrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the Overman. Into the pipes and out of the engines. Now quickly through the pipes before the pressure returns and they will fill with boiling corrosive steam. I sense the machine snap itself about me. Its unholy, inhumane mind coiling, sick, and send its dark tendrils through its conduits to repair the damage. I will return to the streets, I will fetch help, and I shall lead the people upon the factory, burn to the ground, and seal this evil place in the ground forever.
This is your world, Landis. This is what you trained me to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies. Kill them all.
Anything to save them. Burn away the remnants. The parts will not process the waste awful of your war. They put the system and stick the wheels to the Templar's law. Yeah, I thought it would be too easy. What's going on? Oh, there's fighting going on outside. No solacing, no hawking, no begling.
Oh God, no, what have I done?
Britain is under attack by pigs. But we have guns, no? Where's the army? Are you good, bro? Did they get dragged outside while they were sleeping?
Landis, I know you are out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. For the pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world!
No one misses the poor. Round up some orphans, and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore, and a gentleman applauds you. Call a beggar, and the lady walks safely again. I hate them. I hate them more than any of the others. This privilege, this pretension, those so-called leaders, those pillars of society, rich and fanciful, they wear that filth on the inside. But they are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them, and then we will feed from them. Okay. I didn't think things would escalate this badly. This is an all-out war, what the fuck? Children, remember, silence and hard work are the roads to heaven. October 24th, next night we've set aside an entire wing of the mansion for the parties. We invite them from near and far, and we guzzle them in the fine wine and the finest cuts of all of London. My God, Mundus. But these chops are rather divine. Who's your brother? Who's your butcher? Feed them up, for the wine and the grains will also lend a character to the product. Keep the flesh relaxed. Opium in the champagne and gravy. A hog roast every night for the Duke and the Duchess. An actress battered and sliced. An artisan in every mouthful. An importer of fine teas stewed in my own leaves. They bicker and breed under the table, by the fireplace, on the carpet stained with the wine and fat, whilst long dead nobles, with deformed grace and cold stare, watch them from dirty frames along the cook walls. We will hose it down later as we shovel them into our machine. Doesn't anyone suspect anything weird? I mean, for this company to go just about and kill people. Guess not. Oh. Fuck off, Nocturne. No, you can't.
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
I love how there's an all-out war in London, and for some reason I don't like. I hear gunshots, but there is not a single policeman or soldier on the streets. But people are getting dragged out and killed by pigs, I guess. What's up? By the way. Hi, boss.
Beast! Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
I think you already know that they're dead, bro. I'll be real here. You're here quite early, Nocturne. How was your day, bro? So I just go inside? Okay. I just watched London burn, and I guess I accept that. Great. Farming the world. Let us not be coy. I will not let us drag this corpse of civilization into a new century. Come New Year's Eve, I will fling the last switches and unshackle the full power of the machine. What the fuck does this thing do? Like, honestly. I know that Vitae is produced to Like from the explanations I've got from the letters, vitae is produced to keep those things alive, like the man pigs, as they're undergoing surgery to be formed and a bit like that. Oh great. The processing facility. Wonderful. This is very messed up. The spark plug. What am I supposed to do? This electrification must be lethal to touch. Now to confound the machine and flood the systems this time not with sewage and boiling, sparking liquid death. I have returned an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before, confused the machine enough to spring its locks and secret doorways. I must cause it great shock, stab its eyes, poke out a wire into its ears, hammer it to the teeth and push glass into every orifice. Then it will gasp and in that gasp I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from inside. That was kind of bad. I want to fix my day regime so I haven't slept for 24 hours. I know that. I'm so exhausted. I know that feeling, boss. Did you mess up your sleep schedule and now you have to readjust it? I know. Problem with me is I always fail trying to do that. There are too many of these damnations, these beasts loose on the street to all have come from the engine rooms. As I emerged, I counted 3 of the damnable pneumatic lifts, which suggest the machine has been planning this for some time. Smuggling routes to the surface, all about this neighborhood. And if my bearings are correct, beyond the alley I should stand directly over the ignition rooms and will wager that I find a pneumatic there. It will carry me back to the machine's heart. London's burning, London's burning. God forgive me what I have unleashed. I stand and smell the burning city. I see ash upon the wind. I hear the roars of sickening beasts and the screams as they fall upon the city and drag its people below for the slaughter. Now I begin to understand what the other composite ingredient of Compound X must be. And I also understand this. It is my responsibility now. I must find a way back to the heart of the machine and complete what I started. Okay. There's not time to sleep. It's 16 p.m. for me. Also 4 p.m. for me. But
will they be free?
Yes, my friend. Trained and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And good. The word. How will we save them?
Show is madness. Show is good. I do not see them.
no machine blades for Fatty Bishop and Gluttony Harris. Prime cuts all for the sorting bins and the very best, as always, back to the dumbwaiter and the kitchen space. Unlike the portal, which will be messed given time. True, but we'll continue spoiled and ready. Punch. He tasted the. Wait, what? A cartoon showed Viscount Sylvan as a stuffed pig laid upon a platter for his peers to dine upon. A vicious and cowardly slander, no doubt, but he tasted delicious. That is quite fucked up. The troopery. Come on then. Now what? Am I supposed to go down there? I sense an opportunity, my first strike. Impending those cargoes on a large enough object should jam the flow of coolant, causing a pressure buildup that will split the pipes and rupture the tanks. Am I supposed to jump down here? No, I don't think so. That's suicide. I guess I killed everything in the facility? Or at least this guy. God damn. God damn, he's ugly. Do I have to do more than that? Absolutely no clue what I did.
I know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
And waste not, want not, for here the assorted slobber and innards are sifted and sorted and enter the world through more channels and means than one could possibly conceive. The product passes by the section of the engine and is driven through the blade, splitting into two sections, ready for the butcher's block and into the interior. It is kept in our freezer bays under the house, and the heat produced naturally by the refrigeration process feeds into the pipes and crannies of these rooms, and is the very reason, my dear friend, that we can sit here in shirts and waistcoats but not jackets on a freezing winter's night without a fire in the grate, and discuss our great enterprise. The warmth in our bellies and toes may be attributed directly to those bellies and toes, even now passing through steam, the fire and blade beneath our feet. That's fucking disgusting. Why are they talking about cannibalism so nonchalantly? That's another thing. I hate that. Walking away from those temples that smell pile of stones under the... Shut up, kids. The skulls of innocents under the loose cloth. Headless rib cages and a cool stone behind the altars. 3,000 miles apart, I trace back my life to this instant. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone, and the toxins are already in withstand this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink and grasp a barrel with both hands and stare. There is the plug hole, as clear as day. A toy spine, clockwork and intricate like a child's spine, but clockwork. How could that be? How could a child's spine be made like clockwork? I washed it carefully and placed it on the mantelpiece. By the egg I laid myself under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it my Mexico. Damn. It's fucked up. Oh, he screams more pig. Where's this guy supposed to be if I hear him so clearly nearby? The path to trippery is critically injured now. I am sure that it jeers no more. I feel it shudder around me. A wounded animal pressured flat to the ground. I feel it is afraid of me, and I hate it all the more as I hate myself for unleashing it. My head pounds with blood, my teeth vibrate. I retch and burn with fever. I am an angel of death, descending to smother the firstborn for the death of the two that came after.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs, towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slit throat, the seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
Eating. Sure is.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders!
We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
Manders. Lots of blood. Why the fuck am I down
I
here?
climb in stillness now, Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
How many people did this guy kill to create an entire river of blood? Like, goddamn. The veil lifts, the bride is waiting, and in that instant, cradling my children's heads in my palms, I knew I had to unbuild what I have constructed. This machine was ever mine, and I felt to me to redeem it and myself.
Hear me, Mandus. My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
Also, it's the machine talking. I should have gathered it before. In my dreams, I walk with my children. I walk tunnels where no human has stood before. I'm sure of that. It's just me and him now. Frost forms on my coat sleeves, but deathly still, and the freezing air tell me I'm close. That is messed up.
Why did you take my children?
Aye, Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a filicide, and everything is lost.
Great. Electro pig. Are you a Chris or Liam fan? Huh? I don't know what that means, bro. Sonic burn that. Why the fuck is he hallucinating about his dead children now? Am I supposed to see something? Doesn't know where I am. Is it dead now? Sorry for silence. How was your day, Eva? Mine was good. I woke up, started streaming. I had this game installed since yesterday because I wanted to play it, since this was the only Amnesia title I haven't touched yet. I must say it's less scary, builds up more on atmosphere and less on, like, I don't know, making the monsters terrifying. I mean, they try, but it doesn't hit as much, if I'm honest. It's more linear as well. Like, if I go into the next part, I cannot return and stuff. But it's very vast and it's pretty built pretty big. Like all the levels. This one especially. And I love the exchange you have. Like at one point you're just in your like regular house, then you're outside on the streets of London, see things get messed up, and then the engine rooms and all and whatever, like the steampunk stuff.
Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children. My children. What have I done? What have I become?
A monster. But I love how this is supposed to be underneath London, like all of this, the entire machine. Just a huge ass complex like Aperture Science.
All of my sins washed clean.
Lovely.
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mundus is alone. I search for instruction, for advice, for help in my goals, but in return the system mocks me. Simpleton and says you must find your own answers now. Great. Is there a problem about... Well, I have no choice but to go further.
Put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
The fuck? Not again. Great. What am I to do? Cool voice acting in this game, yeah. I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing something.
I have you now, creature. I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
God help me. I am lost in the dry paper soul of the world.
Enoch, Edwin, Oswald, and I. Damn.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
That one of the boys. That the engineer, what the fuck is that supposed to be, huh?
Mandus, please, I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel, on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free.
Damn. I have, yes. I've played the first one. This is going on in his head, right? There's no...
I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into pain. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent, The innocent Manders trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Manders. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts.
Oh, now I get it. He means politicians. But who the fuck is he supposed to be then?
Please, Manders, no. For your children.
What for? So I'm still confused on why he has to do all this shit just to destroy the entire machine. And why his kids died, anyway. So what now? Is the machine kaput? Big boom? Anything. The first Dishonored is my GOAT game. I remember when I was playing it as a child. What is your GOAT? Amnesia the Bunker? Nah, my GOAT game probably Skyrim. Or neither.
At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep.
How big is this entire facility?
And in that moment, the new century was born.
Quite confused. A little bit of confused on the story, but I think I get the overall gist of it being like political commentary. Ray, the end. Anything after the credits? Or is it just throwing me back into the menu screen? Yeah, that's it. Okay then. Didn't really understood Skyrim. That was kind of boring for me. But I understand why people like it. Yeah, it was nice at the time. Why the fuck's nice? Yeah. Why the hell is it all the way on the other side of my screen? Yeah. The law content. I don't know. I played it back in the day when it first came out. And I like many others bought like the editions, like all of the editions came of course afterwards. Because they added more content to it, like with the DLCs and stuff, and now you're pushing like the mod created DLCs for it. which I have gotten myself a bunch of, especially in that one, what do they call it, legendary edition or whatever. There's so many, I have no clue. But I like that game. It's like a perfect game to chill out on and do just a bit of questing when you're like, especially when I came home from school and shit. Fantastic. I want to play it again in VR, but I don't have a VR headset yet. Like, that was like my go-to game where it just, like, if I were to have a VR headset, that would be the game I would check out first, I'm sure, because it's cool. Like the idea of being in like this open world I've enjoyed as a kid so many years ago, and just walked about and being there actually like as close as possible as I can and do shit and put like even some mods to make it more immersive, like the Comet. I've heard a lot of people saying the Comet in Skyrim VR is mundane because it only recognizes you hitting your opponent when the weapon touches it. But I've seen people like applying whole ass new mods to it, which make it like you're actually fencing with the NPCs, which looks cool. That's what I want. That looked cool. I wish the original game like would be like that. It's a shame they didn't like adjust it properly to this. I mean, Fallout VR is also something that exists, right? But I've also seen people complaining about that. But that's the thing about these games. Like Bethesda games, everything that's not cool or not to your liking, you can just fix yourself with mods and give them a little pinch of salt as much as you want. Let's do my dailies. Let's do all the dailies in my gacha games. If I haven't done them already. Did I do them already? I think I did them already. No, I might be gaslighting myself. I haven't. I just woke up and played Amnesia. Okay. Game audio X770. Perfect. I could play some more fun. I still have some premium days left. That's what I could do afterwards. Now we're chilling. We are chilling. We did enough horror games for one day. Like an entire horror game. Just 3 hours? That's the campaign? It was 3 hours long? Damn. I didn't even get all the achievements. There's still 2 hidden achievements left. But I don't care. Get this thing off my SSD. I don't need it anymore. Could play, and I mean Darkness has been played on YouTube, and I played it myself like twice. I could play some custom maps for it, however. That would be interesting. I need something else until Final Fantasy finally releases on Steam. What is downloading so slow? I don't know. I could do some space game chilling as well. I wouldn't mind that doing that. But I don't know if the server sold up again. It might be still fucked. And that is annoying and not very interesting to watch, like me fumbling around with a broken game. Oh, I'll wait until it's playable. They said it would be playable in this coming year. Is it downloading this slowly because of my I'm streaming? And let's play this instead. I'm sorry for the flashbang. Happens with this game, sadly. There we go. Trying to do my dailies. Maybe you have your VPN on? No, I don't. Currently it's disabled. I'll just let it download in the background, even though it's slow. And play this instead. It thousand damage for a regular attack. I love how this character power crept every single other one in this entire game that has been coming out for the last how many? 4 years now? But they want to boost sales. And they most certainly did so. Successfully. An epileptic is vanished after this fight, that's true. There's an epilepsy warning for every game nowadays, but I think it's valid for this one. Where's the last one? I love how in our other games they have like dailies that are basically doing absolutely nothing that has to do with like spending too much time, and then they have shit like this. Just for a couple more points. There we go. Let's see if I can build my characters now to the fullest, because this team almost fully leveled up, but I'm still missing the artifacts I need for each of them, every single one of them. Is that good? Elemental mastery and attack. Crit damage. Yeah, I can accept that. That's quite a bit of damage. How far is that? Almost done. We'll try ready again afterwards. Right, because I still haven't been able to do this like port side raid mission I've been struggling with last time. But that's hard, especially being alone. A shit ton of damage.
口封じは任せたからね。
戦いたければかかってこい。今だ。撃て。今だ。その力を。オッケー。
One more time. And that will be enough of this for today. The fact that she isn't upgraded yet and was still able to do that amount of damage just goes to show how fucking OP she is. How we can put with her signature weapon is quite fairly unbalanced. And I don't mind at all. Now we help. Right.
一杯のコーヒーが一日の活力に必要なのはコーヒーではなく穏やかな心です。
任務か？
私
助けがいるなら俺を呼べ。
終わりだ。望むところだ。
一撃離脱。
邪魔だ。お目目を回さないでね。
この矢はすごいからね。
You fucking miss. Again.
任務か？俺も連れてってくれ。
I'm already at max, but yeah, okay. Let's see. I closed on the wrong game. God. I'm getting quite hungry, I'll be honest. I can remember these rounds were quite expensive. I don't want to go into the minus just for bringing too much shit with me. Where's everyone? Of course he's camping me like a bitch. Like a bitch! Why isn't he reloading, bro? How much time does he need to fucking reload that shell? Will nicht. Was ist los? What the fuck is that? Let's see if I can destroy at least some dude's bricks or even a cannon barrel. The terrain is not on my side today, bro. I don't know what to say. This guy was on a mission and he fucking died. Where is he? I'll be absolutely useless with that Jaguar route. Right, it takes some time getting to place in the fucking helicopter. What the fuck? Shit. I'll just exchange it with the German tech tree, that's not bad. Oh, why is my Discord not working? What the fuck is bro driving? Oh, I didn't know this was so fragile. Still nothing on this one. They tried. I should just sit still. No, if I'm lucky, this guy doesn't have FB on by suppression system unlocked yet. Very unlikely though. Took way more shots than I anticipated it to. We can work towards getting a better anti-air vehicle for the Germans. Not again. Guys? Anyone? Not a single soul once that we went down. Okay. What do you want me to do, bro? Bro, if you're in a fucking helicopter, it takes ages to get to the actual building. Not here. I didn't see that guy. Okay. Nee, nochmal. No clue where yet, bro. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. How the fuck do I get up there? What the fuck was that? Hurensohn. Always.
Ich hasse dieses Haus. Jedes Mal, Alter. Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? AA, of course. Typical. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Where's the rest of my team? Fucking each other, huh? Cool. Thanks, guys. I hate the fact that I have to change the spawn point myself. I don't know why he just doesn't... Just choose the one I've been at beforehand, so I don't have to adjust to a whole new battlefield after I pick a new vehicle. That's so fucking stupid. Every single craps. How's everyone? Oh, for fuck's sake, I look away for 1 second, bro. Wait. Don't even have to try, bro. Somebody wanted to see me. the fuck happened? Burn the other guys? Weiß ich nicht. Can't believe that fucking killed him. That must be very embarrassing for that guy. One more.
What is going on with that tree?
Shit. What was that? Invisible Mexico. What does it do that? I just happened to spawn in as soon as this guy has flown by, okay. Take a little break. I'm
Dad?
Aren't you sleeping yet? It's time for bed, honey.
Dad, I can't sleep. Can you tell me a bedtime story?
All right. What do you want to hear?
Something about an adventure.
I think I know just the thing. When I was your age, my biggest dream was to follow my Uncle Fred on one of his adventures around the world. One day, he disappeared.
Holy shit, this sensitivity is too much.
I stepped into the lobby of my uncle's house. It lay just across the hill from where I lived with my mother, your grandmother. She had tried to keep me from going, but I wanted to see if Fred was home yet from his latest adventure.
That's neat stuff.
My uncle used to send me postcards from his long journeys. Greetings from Nepal, Galapagos, Kilimanjaro, the Amazon River. This was the first time he had left without a word, without sending cards.
This one?
I had visited Uncle Fred's house countless of times, but in the locker, which usually was closed, I found something I hadn't seen before. It was an adventure suit. It resembled the one that Fred used, but smaller in size. Curiosity got the better of me, and I tried it on. It fit like it had been custom made for me. The most mysterious room of my uncle's house was the observatory. There he kept his newest experiments, and right now it held a pad used for disposing of garbage.
I just went in there, thinking that would be a good, commonsensical idea. Off to space then, okay. But it's a nice, cute story. Nonchalantly explained. Cool.
I landed with a crash, but thanks to the suit I wasn't hurt. I had no idea where the pad had taken me, but back then, I didn't care so much about where I was going, or how I would get home. The suit protected me from falls on the ground, but not in water. I couldn't swim with this thing on. Best be careful. I was sure that someone had been here before me. Someone had built these bridges and carved these symbols, but who? Where were they now?
I found a strange gizmo, some sort of measuring tool that Fred must have built. It seemed to be done measuring though, so I took the results to give to Fred.
Shit.
How did you know Fred had been there?
Well, I found a small campsite where Fred must have slept before going further into the caves. I knew it was him because the place was littered with empty packages of his favorite hiking foods. Canned soups, tube food, and instant noodles.
Tube food? That sounds gross.
Oh well, it's not that bad. One winter, Uncle Fred and I went hiking into the mountains, and we were surprised by a blizzard. We were stuck in a small cabin for 2 days, and all we ate was tube food, and cold canned goulash as well. Your grandmother was worried sick, but I thought it was all very exciting.
Oh, it's spinning. I went down with a normal kick.
The power core I found activated the suit's grappling device when I picked it up. It must have been left here by my uncle. The grappling device left a sort of symbol everywhere I grappled. I noticed similar symbols already there in the cave, and I was getting more and more certain that this place was where Fred had gone.
That's cool movement. I have to travel with that one. I do like this. This is cool movement. Ah, shit. Nice. Too close.
These blue lights. Did Fred put them here? Or was somebody else here as well?
Oh, sand. Hello. Okay. This looks nice, looks cozy. I like it here. It's chill.
Hello, who are you? You're not from here.
One of those things of
Wow,
Avatar, bro.
you look just like Fred, but smaller, and with less hair on your face.
She knew Fred.
She knew
I told her
Fred.
that he was my uncle, and that I was looking for him.
What's an uncle? Uncle.
I said that he was, that I had known him all my life.
Really? Me too. I'll help you find him. I'm Madeline. The others call me Mad Maddie sometimes. I don't know why really, but you can call me Maddie. You've never been to the village, right? Let's meet over there in the square. I'll show you around. I bet you can get there easily with your suit thing. So, I'll see you there.
I couldn't believe
Just
it.
jump to her death.
An underground village inhabited by frog people, or more like salamanders. Either way, they walked like humans, they talked like humans. How is that possible?
Shit. Ooh. Shit. Ooh. I love how that is the thing that concerns them, not the obvious that, like, floating islands and all that shit. An alien cavern. So nice and peaceful.
Hi, welcome to my village. This is the town square, and that over there is Fred's tent. I haven't seen him in a few days though. Maybe our elder Samuel knows where he is. He knows a lot of stuff. Mostly boring stuff, if you ask me, but it's worth a try. Before asking him though, you should check out the village. It's not so bad, unless you have to stay for too long. When you're done, go to the island with the windmill, and you'll see Samuel's cove from there. I'll go on ahead and tell him that you're coming. He's not much for surprises. Later!
I thanked Madeline and agreed to meet her later. It was strange. How could I talk to someone who was not even human and still feel like it was perfectly normal?
I mean, they speak English, they just look different. What the fuck? So serene and nice. I can see myself chilling here. Oh damn, definitely.
It looked like most of the shacks in the village were built out of trash. Trash from our world. It was, after all, a garbage disposal pad that took me here.
That's it. Where's our toilet, bruv? Does plumbing work here? It's actually quite cute. Somebody left a fire here, just unattended. Very unresponsible. Damn. Oh.
Did Fred have any kids of his own?
Nope, not that I know of. He lived alone. He didn't really have any time for a family, I guess. He was always away or busy with his inventions. He could be gone for months at a time. I never knew how soon I would see him again.
Don't you think he felt lonely then?
I think he was too caught up in his projects to feel lonely. It seems like he found new friends in the village, though. Maddie seemed to be especially fond of him, taking after all that he did. Maybe Fred was like a father to her.
She didn't have a real father, right? If she was born from an egg.
That's right. That's another thing we had in common.
A stranger in our halls. Welcome. Our name is Samuel, and we will do our best to assist you. Please tell us what brings you here.
I told him that I was looking for my Uncle Fred.
We should help. Do you know where he is?
Fred left us without a word. If you aspire to find him, we can share with you a sacred crystal, a power core. Fred used their kind to power his suit. You can have it if you return our Fred to us.
The crystal? Sweet!
Madeline, that was inappropriate. Your help will not be necessary. The crystal is not for you to have.
What? I want to help finding Fred. Why couldn't I?
Please, Madeline, that is impossible. None of us can enter this castle. It is too dangerous.
What What's the danger? If Fred can do it, so can I.
I say this for your own protection, Madeline. You are forbidden from entering the chasms.
Just because you're afraid of what's outside the village doesn't mean I am. I'm nothing like you. I'll never be.
We apologize. It is true that we want to keep her safe, but she does not understand. Behind us is the power core. Take it and go into the chasms.
Already did,
Find
bro.
Fred, and if you see Madeline, take care of her. Be safe.
I felt a little uneasy about moving on into the chasms. If it was too dangerous for Maddie, would it be safe enough for me?
Shit. Where do you need this stuff? Shit. No.
Darkness swept over me as I left the glittering lights in the village behind me and headed for the ominous shadows of the chasms. As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well? Or was it something else?
I don't know, man. It still looks quite serene.
Maddie?
Hi, I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new. It feels better when Fred is around, but...
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
Oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They are done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays, but no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever.
Damn, Squid Game.
We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time. Turn around and I'll hop up. You're not going to drop me, right? Okay, let's go.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight. The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
No! Yeah. Cheese. Cheesy safe.
Farewell, old life. Let us start anew. The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed below us, everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Beware. Of what?
What was that? I had never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
I actually lost my orientation. But I like this movement. It's very smooth and satisfying.
See that glowing plant over there? I bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it.
Which one?
Told you so.
Shit.
It is really dark down there. You're not scared, are you? 'Cause I'm not. Fred has been with my people since the first villager was born. He helped us build the village, taught us how to speak, and helps us with everything. He taught me how to read and write as well. That's how I could learn to read the writing on the wall.
How long is this man alive? Is he a god? What the fuck?
Ah! Back! Get back! Whoa! Dude! I think I figured out what that writing was going on about. Maybe we shouldn't charge right out in front of that thing. Remember what it said. Don't move when the eye is open.
That's what he does. He screams me off my ledge.
We did it! You're awesome. I knew you had it in you.
That was close. We had made it through, and I felt like nothing could stand in our way of finding Fred.
Oh, another one. This one says, "Welcome home." Whoa! This is it! This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face
Aww.
and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
Is that coming closer? Oh, it is. Okay then. Bro, the art design is beautiful. I'd chill here. Uh-oh. Shit. Ah, man. I shouldn't try to create a shortcut. I'll just do it how the game wants me to and not risk my entire progress each time. Close. Too close.
Along my journey, I had seen many pieces of floating rock, but here they were much bigger. Some were big enough to fit whole villages. How was this possible? Maybe it had to do with the crystals that seemed to be everywhere. If the legends were true, the stray civilization was younger than the village. Yet, they were making great progress. They invented crystal-powered machines, produced their own fabrics, and built houses out of bricks and stone. It was like a civilization was forming before my eyes.
Whoa!
How come they didn't use crystals in the village like that? Didn't they have any?
They did have a few, but never used them. The villagers thought the crystals were sacred, that they were the source of life and shouldn't be fiddled with.
Wait, didn't Fred use them?
For his power cores, yes. I guess he was an exception. The strays, on the other hand, they mined crystals and used them for all sorts of machinery and decorations. They praised them too, just in another way.
Hey, let's play a game. I bet that you can't get through this part without using the grapple device.
How am I supposed to do this? I wish. And that was not enough. Bro, finding the correct acceleration is pretty fucking hard. Why do you have to bring this challenge to me, kid? My gamer pride doesn't want me to not complete this challenge. Oh, please. Oh. Just because she said so. This is your fault, Maddie. No, no. Oh. All over again. Yep. At least I have this part down. Please. Oh. This is gonna take a while. No, okay. You are fucking kidding me, bro. Please! This is turning into only up levels, only ridiculousness. Oh, it's the same shit again. Bro, if this wasn't so serene, I would have lost my cool long ago. I have to do a sprint jump, okay? Yeah, I'm done.
Told you you couldn't do it.
I don't care anymore. You do it then, huh?
Oh, what's that? The boots! Look! Couldn't you wear those?
With this addition, the suit felt at least 20% cooler.
Sweet! Now you gotta try them out. Whee! This is awesome!
It was awesome. I don't know how to describe the feeling of bursting through the air like a bullet, so fast that my eyes watered and my belly was full of butterflies, never fully in control but still feeling like the coolest kid in the universe. I guess I just described it, didn't I?
Where the fuck am I going from here on out? Finally, Jesus. This is getting tantalizing.
I'd love to do stuff like this with crystals. Just think of the possibilities. Whole machines are powered by them. I almost can't believe it.
I have to keep that boost for that jump. Finally, Jesus.
A great, icy mountain loomed before me, and I felt a chill run down my spine. We hadn't seen any people around yet, but ahead of us lay what looked like a proper town. The strays from Maddie's stories. I could imagine how she must have longed to meet them all her life. And now, here they were.
Where the fuck am I supposed to do that one? Yes. I don't know, man. I cannot let myself get punched out by one of those rocks into the wrong direction. That is just straight up death. That works. Okay.
Cool! Those must be the strays! I want to greet these people myself. Let me off.
Colors on site.
Hi guys, I'm Maddie from the village, and this is my friend. He's looking for Fred.
Amazing! I've never seen anyone from inside the caves before. My name is Harvey. This is Ingo, and that's Tommy.
Welcome to STAR-TJKS-JLNQ.
I love how they have their little conversation and I just hop off into another direction. How long is that hook, bro?
Yeah, well, it's not so bad. I've actually made some secret experiments on crystals myself, like this lamp.
If they fall down, how do these guys get back up here?
Er is här och går till tunnelbana och litet ägg-ara.
Fascinating.
There is a zeppelin headed for the ice cave. It docks a short distance away. Thanks! Bye, you guys! Hey! Hey! Over here! Hey! Those people were so nice. They didn't think we were strange at all, though we came all the way from the village. They were
So?
helpful, and they were impressed by something I had done. I wish more people in the village were like that.
Why do these people live so isolated from each other? Yeah. I mean, it's just like villages in real life, right?
Maddie was silent for a while. It seemed like she was thinking hard on something.
That was too close for my liking.
Quickly, grab a hold of that crate.
Good day. Here's a boat to Ice Cave. Though I'd take the other one if I were you. That one goes back to the outpost.
Wait a minute. I was thinking. I don't know if I should go with you. I mean, I want to, but I also want to, well, stay here. Maybe it's strange, but I just feel like these people liked me and accepted me for who I am.
They met
like
them
you.
1 minute ago.
I want to be with you too, and help you find Fred. I don't know what I want the most.
I told Madeline that I would accept whatever choice she made.
I just never thought about it until now that maybe it wasn't Fred I was looking for when I came with you. Maybe I was just looking for a way out.
Okay.
Somewhere to be free. And I know that if anyone can find Fred, it's you. If you meet him, when you meet him, tell him to come see me, okay?
I promised.
Thank you. I'm glad I met you. And it won't be the same without you around. Goodbye, friend.
I said goodbye to Maddie, and I had a feeling that this was the last time I'd see her. But even in this sad moment, I was happy for her. She had found a place where she belonged. There was a dampness in the air that reminded me of the hot summer nights back home. But as the sun was setting, I could feel the chill creeping up on me. And the path we were traveling on seemed to lead us into a second ice age. Winter was coming.
Game of Thrones much? Let me guess, slippery
Into the caves
ground.
again, and now it was just me, alone in these cold, barren halls of ice. But Fred had been here, and now I could feel it. I was getting close. Something wasn't right. The grapple device's energy beam was somehow reflected off of the ice, and I couldn't get a grip. I had to look for areas where the ice was not so thick. This was going to be a challenge.
Bro, don't do that again, please. Where the hell am I supposed to go?
Oh. When I drained the crystal, I suddenly felt the earth starting to move beneath my feet, and my mind wandered back to how the strays might have used the crystals as a source of power to keep their cities afloat. I decided it was best to hurry back the way I came before this whole room came apart.
You are serious. Okay. What's happening to the controls, bro? I click spacebar 1 second and he starts rocket shooting through the air. And of course not then when I want it. Great.
The crystals also reflected the grapple beam, but as they did, they seemed to recharge the grappling device.
Oh no. What do you mean recharge? Do I get just one recharge?
Those floating stones, what were they?
I'm not sure. If only Maddie had come with me, maybe she could have translated the scripture on them.
But Dad, didn't you learn some of their letters?
Well, I had realized that each one of their letters represented one of ours. Maybe I could remember the writings that Maddie read to me in the chasms.
Fucking hell not. Oh, I need one last strain to be able to charge that thing up again. Could have used the crystal right about there.
I landed hard and felt the impact vibrate through my body. The suit had protected me, but it was in bad shape. The rocket boots were worst off. The crash had ruined the functionality completely. I knew that if I stayed here to fix them, I would probably freeze to death. I had no other choice than to press on.
I don't get to keep my cool rocket boots? Oh.
How could Fred leave stuff behind everywhere? How much was he carrying?
As I remember it, Fred wasn't that good at keeping track of all his things. Like you.
Hey, it's not like you're any better.
Sorry. Anyway, Fred counted on losing a few things on each of his journeys. He always brought more stuff than he needed. For a paddling trip we had, he brought so many life jackets, we could barely fit ourselves in the canoes.
Isn't it hard to lose track of a life jacket if you're wearing it?
Good point. I guess he didn't really think of that.
Great. Stop bumping with your head everywhere, brother. Finally.
I found another one of Fred's campsite, noticeably newer than the others. The fire was still smoldering, and I could faintly pick up the smell of the aftershave he always used. I was closing in on him. I could feel it. He had left some tools behind that I could use to repair my boots. That should do it. Good as new. Buried beneath the ice, you could still see signs of what this place had once been. Something not unlike the caves where the village lay. The Ice Age must have come suddenly, washing over it like a freezing tsunami. Now it lay desolated, haunting anyone who dared visit, with falling stalactites, sharp icicles, and its bottomless depths. Fred had come this way alone, too. I took some comfort in knowing that whatever problems I faced now, Fred would have faced them too, and beaten them. If he could do it, I could do it too.
Where to now? Oh, great. Yeah. Shit.
It was dark all around me, but there was a light at the end of the tunnel.
Zonk.
Hello?
Uncle Fred, I finally found him.
My little boy. I'm glad to see you. And you're wearing the suit I made you. But how can you be here?
I said that I found the suit in his workshop and that I came looking for him.
I'm sorry for being away for so long. But I've been busy down here, you see. The frog people. That was an experiment of mine. Do you remember the eggs I found before? I sent them here by accident, and I had to follow. By the time I got here, they were already growing. These caves were empty before, but my experiment has made them full of life. I've conducted research on them and documented everything about them. And I built a new crystal-powered pad to be able to get back to my colleagues, show them how fantastic this all is.
I interrupted Fred and told him about Maddie, how we came all the way to Starhaven together, and that I had promised to ask him if he would go see her there.
I should have taken her to see Starhaven long ago. She was always so curious about the strays. I left her. I wanted to protect her. Or rather, protect myself from losing her. I've changed my mind. I'm not going home. What does research or praise matter when I can be here with these creatures? They need me. And it's just as well. I don't trust this pad for more than one ride anyway. You need that ride.
I didn't want to go home, and I asked if I could stay with him and Maddie instead.
I'm sorry, nephew. As much as I enjoy having you here, you must go home. Explore the world on your
Frog
own.
sex,
Have
Mark.
your own adventures.
Frog sex.
I reluctantly agreed to
How
go
many
home.
times do I have to tell you this?
I was going to miss my uncle.
I will miss you too. But I'm sure you'll do phenomenal on your own. And don't worry about me or Maddie. We'll be fine. The pad is yours, boy. When you're ready.
Push me. Beat me up. I love how I went going through all that trouble just for him to be like, don't worry about it, I'm good. Goodbye. And that's it. The environment was nice though. And the movement. I like that a lot. Things are just a small company, so it shouldn't take that long. I want to see if there's a little post-credit scene. Oh shit. No. Oh. Me?
The end. Now, good night, sweetie.
Wait, Dad. Does that mean Fred is still there?
Who knows? That was the last time I saw him.
Don't you miss him?
I do, sometimes. But I don't worry about him, because I know that wherever he is, he's on his biggest adventure yet. Dear Fred, today I step into the lobby of your house for the last time. My daughter asked me to tell her about an adventure, and I came to think of you. Your house looks just like my mother and I left it years ago. After you'd gone, I was sure she was going to throw out all your stuff, but she just cleaned up. We made you a small memorial. For a while, I came here every day, just like I used to. Sometimes, I could even faintly hear your voice, calling from the observatory, asking me to get you this tool or that. I never told my mother about that day. I don't think she would have believed me. Can I believe it? After all these years.
Oh damn. So open.
Uncle Fred, thanks to you, I have found an even greater adventure. Thank you. Love, your nephew.
I don't know, man. That alien world seemed kind of interesting. Okay. How long was it? About 2 hours? Bunch of achievements. I haven't done even a single one. God damn. Okay. How big is this game even? I'll end it here and edit a bit. Thank you for watching.